Before we get too started, I wanted to play a little song. The Pope is dead. The Pope has died. And in honor of the Pope, and the fact that he, called the clergy in Palestine every single day, even on his deathbed, they give us Rosa Palestina, written in the 70s, by the way. 1973. Oops. Good meowing. Written in the 70s. Just to show how long this has been going on. In case there was any question of which side I stood on. Just making sure. Making sure people know. We're not gonna go to Hagen, but yeah. A good day, everybody. How are we doing? I hope everybody's having a good day. The dolls are posting My Little Pony Yuri in my server. Chill. I hope everybody's doing well today. We are using a new chat application on my end, so things might be a little weird. Just wanted to try it out. But speaking of Palestine, I wanted to talk briefly about a little thing I found while I was browsing around today. Not that. Where the fuck? Where did my post go? Rip the Pope. Rip the Pope. I went. It's gone. I don't know where the fuck it went, but I know Dead Domain just posted about it. Give me just 1 second. Literally was just looking at it. Yeah. I found this earlier, but Brianna Wu was just kind of tweeting while she's like weirdly fetishizing this foreign trans woman, which is really gross. Also, she's like in Tel Aviv right now. Like, you can go to Brianna's page. Like, Where is she? Show me this woman. I don't want to look at her, but... But you can see, like... We had to get clearance. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. But she's in Tel Aviv. And she's doing Apologia, which is not great. Let us point again. Versus Palestina, please. We raise the flag. Because holy shit. So don't be like Brianna. Please. There's about a million ways that you could be not like this. But yeah, I found this earlier. Who is Brianna Wu? She is a trans woman who is like doing centrist weird stuff. Which I guess by default I don't really respect very much. Centrism is status quo supporting, which is unfortunately fascist. Why is My Hero Academia trending? Doesn't matter. Yeah, don't call them exotic. It's really gross the way she's talking about it. She's you know, she's trans and she's, you know, doing a lot of political posting. She's just kind of a weird centrist gross trans person. I think she like is against, she's like against non-binary people. Dead Domain's working on a video on her, and I do want to watch it at some point. But it does have to come out first. We are also probably going to check out Dead Domain's new video on Grums. Which comes on the heels of the Gunnernomicon, which if you haven't seen, please go watch the first episode. There's gonna supposedly be more of them. If the guy doesn't get litigated against for it. But, you know. Yeah, I just don't think you should be calling people exotic, just in general. Yeah, the Gunnernomicon. It's a... Here, I can... It's literally just gonna come up if I search this. It's about Mark Kearns. It's from MLYP. It's this video, a video all about Grums. He's calling it the Gunnernomicon. I think originally it was just called Gunnernomicon, but it's changed. Probably because that was, bad for Algo. Which is a little unfortunate. Yeah, so don't please don't do Apologia. Please don't do genocide Apologia, especially. I wanted to touch on some news that's been floating around. I apologize for genociding. I mean, I feel like maybe apology doesn't quite cut it when it comes to genocide, but you know. There was I saw this post of somebody walking around.
This is a prison here inside of
the El Salvador prison.
Right now in this video are prisoners, and they made this factory so that way they can now use this factory to create new clothes.
Oh.
One for the prisoners, for the schools,
They can
for the government themselves, the hospitals, anything they need, they can now use it and make it here in.
Isn't it so great that they're gonna force all of these prisoners to make clothes for people? They're gonna force them all to do labor, and they're not gonna get paid. They're gonna get paid in lowering your sentence time in prison. Ooh. Hi, June.
Or China, helping create a more self-sufficient El Salvador, and each and every single day,
Yeah.
the prisoner is working here inside of this factory. They then get 2 days taken away from their sentence. So imagine you have 10 years on your sentence, and by working in here, you can get your sentence reduced all the way down to 5 years. Technically, if you work for 5 years inside of this prison, you are then going to get your time cut in half every single day you work inside of one of the systems they have here set in El Salvador. It is actually pretty. This is
a slave labor camp.
On 2 extra days of your life. Imagine you are sentenced to 10 years in prison. By working in a place like this, you can then get 5 years of
Bro, we're not talking about the reason they're in that prison, right? Like, there's a million, like, again, there are some people in that prison that genuinely don't deserve to be there because they're just getting shipped off without due process. And the fact that it's just, we're just, like, gonna say, like, oh, it's so cool that they're putting together this labor camp for them to work in. They can get time off their sentence for the 10 years that we put them in for nothing. That's awesome! Yeah, it's so fucked up. And again, I like the post that I saw that this comes from, where it's one of the tasks of the American left is to explain to retail and service workers that this is the future America has planned for them. This is what they want. You're like you're trapped doing labor for them for free, and they don't have to pay you. They just have to let you out. They have to promise to let you out early. It's really fucking gross. Like, we already make prisoners work in the US. We already force them to, like, work and make stuff, and that's bad. This is not, like, the next step is what we're seeing with the stuff that we're seeing with the Trump administration, just kind of disappearing people. What we're seeing is them pushing their limits and saying more. Again, we've seen Trump say that they want homegrown criminals to go to El Salvador next. We just want to ship off homegrown criminals. But the idea is that we just make more and more things that I don't like illegal. It's like it's kind of like, I see the road going, especially specifically for like trans and queer people, is they're gonna make like cross-dressing illegal at some point, or they're going to make it public indecency or something, which is going to thus make it illegal. And then just being trans is going to get you like shipped off to prison and put into a labor camp. Like, that's what this is. It's really, really gross, especially because there's not any due process being done in how these people are being sent to this prison, to a foreign prison. We're just deporting people without putting them through trial, which is, you know, I thought the American thing was guilty until proven innocent, but I guess fucking not. It's guilty until proven innocent if you're rich enough to afford that kind of due process, I guess. And you're not brown. Yeah, oh my god. I can't even imagine. Like, yeah, they're talking about autism registries and things like that. Like, we're gonna just keep a register of all the people that have this thing, and like, oh my god, it's so gross. And I know it's scaring people. I know it's scaring people into doing things like not transitioning, which fucking sucks. Because you're trapped in the middle, maybe you're trapped in the middle of nowhere, and like, you don't want to put a target on your back, because things are not great. Please, if you're trans, if you can find your way to a sanctuary state, or if you can find your way to some kind of relative safety. I always encourage people to take the steps towards transition, even if it's really, really scary, because it is going to make you better. It's going to make you feel so much better. Don't want to target. Exactly. It's not fair. It's not fair that you need to be stuck out there like that, having this kind of fear. I mean, we've got, I was going to talk about this later, but fuck, green. There we go. No, it's still there. There. No, fuck. Oh well. We need that. Jerma, there's a dick on your wall. There's a dick on your wall. Why? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're already gonna get put on a list. I was on a list. It's making me, it's so scary. I was literally just, and this is, you know, this is something that's been in my personal life going on. And I'm not gonna get too into detail because it's not really like something I want to get into, but like I was making plans to travel, and it's just so scary right now, especially with the idea of like, I've already been put on a no-fly list. Like, I've already done the dissidence. It's not like I'm gonna get like more palatable to the government. So And then with everything that's been going on, it's just so fucking scary out there. It's so scary, especially for trans people, especially traveling. Like, I don't know if my passport's gonna be any good. Some people that I know still don't have their passports. Ban that dick. Yeah. HHS plans. First of all, RFK, crazy guy. Super crazy guy. Yeah, you really, really need to get yours. Exactly. I need to make plans to try to get my real ID, and I have no idea if that's gonna, like, if it's gonna go through, if I'm gonna pass their whatever test. It's so scary. There's no certainty in any of it, which is the worst part. We don't know what to expect. It's the same thing with the economy, where there's no, like, the biggest issue is the fact that it's causing, like, unrest and instability. We just don't know, like, people can't predict what's going to happen with the market, if the market's going to have tariffs on it or not. Withheld traveling to an uncle's funeral because your dad was insistent on flying and doesn't keep himself informed on what's going on in the world. Yeah, he doesn't need to. Exactly. He's not. One of the most insulting things I was ever told by a parent was that I needed to, like, stop watching CNN so much, as if, like, that. First of all, as if that's something that I do. Go fuck yourself. And second of all, just the way that they're just so dismissive of, like, the genuine fears that I have. It is stuff that fucks with me. It's stuff that keeps me up at night and stresses me. I try to put on a brave face. I do, because I think it's important to talk about this stuff. I think it's important to, like, bring awareness to this sort of shit so that people know what's going on. So that people know when to get the fuck out. And, like, I want to keep my finger on the pulse, not only for the people that are watching, but for all my friends and loved ones, and just for myself and my own safety. I want to know what's going on. I need to be aware of this stuff. I need to be politically involved. I need to be involved in the news. I can't just turn it off, and it fucking sucks. It's so stressful, and it fucking weighs on me. I do have mental episodes where I'm like, the world is so fucking awful and on fire, and I'm scared, and I don't know what to do. And it happens to everybody. It's bad out there. I do think things are gonna get better. I do. But unfortunately, a lot of the time, things have to get worse before they get better. And I wish it wasn't that way. I wish I could, like, assuage the fears of all of my friends that are going through really bad stuff right now. But I can't, really. I don't know how things are gonna go. And it's just really stressful. And it's really frustrating. In some good news, Tesla profits have plunged 71% because the literal most unpopular man in the universe is running, maybe the second most after Trump himself, but is helping running the US government into the fucking dirt. He said he's going to take a step back away from government and focus more on Tesla so that we saw stocks rise in tandem with this remark, because you can just swing the stocks with the things you say if you're rich enough, I guess. Yeah, exactly. He's already fucked it all up. He's already, like, he's being a little snowflake who can't take some criticism. Sure, we can all point and laugh, but like, the work is already started, and it's just gonna he's just the most public face of it. And that's why we need faces, addresses, names of all of these fucking people that are working for this government organization, so we can actually have transparency and there can be accountability for the people that do shit wrong. I mean, like, we're talking, this entire administration has been a cavalcade, an absolute clown show of mistakes and mismanagement. I mean, look at Pete Hegseth, drunk as fuck on TV, arguing about whether or not he has the right to send classified battle plans about how to bomb the Houthis to his fucking wife on Signal. For the second time. Like, I don't know about you, but I would like my Department of Defense secretary to, have a little more wherewithal, a little more understanding of security measures. It's like, it's hard not to laugh at it, but it's really scary and it's really bad. Like, that should not happen. Why are we discussing this in a Signal chat? DUI hire. I like that. I like DUI hire. Oh my god. Like, he's like visibly drunk. I don't know if we can get the video that I found earlier, but maybe. I'm just gonna Google it. Unpopular Pete Hegseth forced to drink lunch alone. Thank you, The Onion. Fantastic. Oh, yeah.
Pete Hegseth, former host right here on Fox and Friends. Pete,
hey,
great
Brian.
to see you, Mr. Secretary.
Great to see you.
Oh, fuck. God, look at him. Where?
Because this is the second
There he
go
is.
around, right? They peddle old stuff. They
Look
keep it
at
back
him.
up. I said repeatedly, no one's texting war plans. You know why I said that? Because I'm in the bowels of the Pentagon every single day. Just 10 minutes ago, I was looking at actual war plans of things that were ongoing or pending things to happen. Because that's on a regular basis on classified systems. That's my job for the war fighters, for the President of the United States. I look at war plans every single day. What was shared over Signal, then and now, however you characterize it, was informal, unclassified coordinations for media coordination and other things. That's what I've said from the beginning. At the beginning, it was left-wing reporters from The Atlantic who got a hold of it and then wanted to create a problem for the president. This is what it's all about, trying to get at President Trump and his agenda. Now, when this all started, the first...
I mean, yeah. We wanted to stop. Like, because it's bad and evil. Sounds like PR nonsense. Yeah, he's trying to save his dad. You can see how fucking pissed off he is, too. Oh, Kristi Noem got her purse stolen that had like a Department of Defense like access card in it, as well as $3,000 in cash. What the fuck are you talking about?
That a bunch of a few leakers get fired and suddenly a bunch of hit pieces come
Whoa.
from the same media
Whoa.
that peddled the Russia.
Whoa, what's going on here, Pete? What's going on with the sideburns? What's going on with the sideburns? Why is this one here and this one down here? Can we talk about that, Pete?
Pulitzers. They got Pulitzers for a bunch of lies.
Okay. Okay. What kind of haircut you want? Just fuck me up. Just fuck me up. Labor Department officials have been warning that staff who speak with journalists face serious legal consequences. This is from ProPublica. Top official in the Department of Labor this weekend informed all staff members that they could face criminal charges if they speak to journalists, former employees, or others about agency business. A memo sent Monday by the Secretary of Labor, Lori Chavez de Remer's chief of staff, Jihun Han, and obtained by ProPublica, states that individuals who disclose confidential information or engage in unauthorized communications with the media may face serious legal consequences. This I don't think is as scary as it necessarily sounds, but I think in the context of this particular administration, it's really bad. And departmental civil servants' ethical obligations and a law, the Freedom of Information Act, guaranteeing the public the right to inspect certain public records. Right. So, like, there is a level of, like, there needs to be a level of confidentiality when it comes to things. So you shouldn't just be spilling confidential secrets, but to be threatened with like legal retribution if you talk to journalists is like that is punishing whistleblowers, which is just straight up retaliatory. And I don't think is necessarily the right thing to do, especially in this administration where they're going to like use this on queer and brown people. Who knows? Maybe they can get shipped off to El Salvador and they can work in the nice clothing factory. Maybe they can hang out with this guy.
A new skill while you're at
You can learn a new skill while you're at it.
prisoner. However, here in El Salvador, they're helping the prisoners rehabilitate themselves into society, helping them be able to get a new job if they were to decide to go in fields like this when they're done with their time here in El Salvador. Nayib Bukele is really changing the country here in El Salvador. It is quite amazing to see. This is a prison here inside of El Salvador.
I don't know. I think that's bad. Yeah, we need more whistleblowers for sure. I do think it's funny that JD Vance killed the Pope though. Just like stole his life essence, cast fucking vampiric touch on the motherfucker and killed him. Insane. The Pope did tell him to please. I think he was like, "You're being evil and you need to stop." I kind of hope that Vance has like a turnaround. Like, have we seen anything from Vance in the last couple days since he killed the Pope? I want to look up JD Vance on Blue Sky. Tell me more about JD Vance. JD Vance killed Pope Francis. Yeah. The Pope killed himself after meeting JD Vance. The construction site of hell goes hard as fuck. Just killed the Pope. JD Vance, please come to Brazil. That one gets a retweet. Incredible. Going to make sure JD Vance can't make it any worse. Fuck, marry, kill. Love that. Very good. I'm laughing, but that's not funny. It is. I'm sorry. It is funny. Yeah, I want to. Let's take a look at. Oh my god, this fucking green screen. Is that better? A little better. Okay, that'll have to do. I'm gonna pack real quick. But it is nice to see Musk taking a step away, but it really, like, again, it's gonna be like how much of a step away, and also like, is he really going to? And also like, no, he's not in the government, so we can't keep being mad at him. Is the chat not moving still? The chat doesn't seem to be moving. Why is it not moving? Give me 1 sec. We're gonna refresh the chat on screen. Is he still dragging his kid everywhere as a meat shield? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen. Jeff Bezos shadow CEO moment. Incredible. Oh, from 79 down to 78 posts per hour. That's great. I mean, JD Vance's job in government seems to just be assassinating the Pope with COVID, and like, I don't know if that's true at all. That is a completely unsubstantiated claim, but it is very funny. Like, his only job seems to be like killing the Pope and tweeting all day. So I'm not really sure what he's doing, but it can't be good. The Pope probably did die of cardiac issues. You literally do half of that, and I'm not saying which half? What do you mean by that? Possibly from cursing him out. That would be epic. Tweeting all day or assassinating the Pope. That's true. Those are my favorite things. It is kind of based for JD Vance to kill the Pope. Because I don't know. I'm not a big fan of organized religion, but I mean, this was like the most pro-LGBT Pope we've had in a while. And again, he did call Palestinians every day. I don't know why the chat's not working. Not the only one, but he's probably the best one we're gonna see in our lifetimes. Unfortunately for us. Not that that's a good thing, right? One thing that gives me hope is Vance's hesitance around the Yemen strikes in the first signal leak. Even if he publicly claimed the opposite, he's still a repugnant cool, but there's a tiny shriveled moral core in there, maybe. That would be awesome. I'm not gonna like that if that happens, that that would be really cool. If we end up with the punk Pope. Sorry, I'm checking my chat right now. This chat plugin has never failed me until literally right now. What is happening? Okay. Ah! Thanks, Cove. Yeah, I don't know why it's not loading. It should be, like, just playing it right above my head. Technically possible. Pope has to be a certain age or older. And now there are punks old enough to qualify. You know, that's totally fair. I don't know if punks go into the Catholic Church to become cardinals, though, is the issue. Yeah, I'm not. I can't see. I have literally no idea why it's not doing it. I don't know what's going on with the chat. Oh, there it is. It's working now. It just likes rain best. There was a Catholic priest that got really into punk music. That's cool. I like that for him. Good for him. Or them. Or her. I guess I don't really know if priests are allowed to be women. Or the other way around. Are women allowed to be priests? Are women allowed to be cardinals? Alright. Yeah, Tesla's quarterly earnings report, released about an hour before the call, showed that the company's net income plunged by 71% year over year. And that revenue from selling cars dropped by 20% because most of the revenue for Tesla stocks is done in, I believe, selling credits for, like, environmental stuff. So please keep boycotting this shitty company. They're not even good electric cars. There's a Tesla that parks in my parking lot, and I've been considering throwing cheese at it. Absent macro issues, we don't see any reduction in demand. Without citing evidence, he attributed blowback against his Doge work to those who were receiving the wasteful and fraudulent dollars, saying that protests against Tesla are paid for. Because nobody could hate the special boy and his special supercars. They're so cool. Nobody could hate him. He's just a little guy. I am the macro issues stomping on the Hell Factory. That's my girl right there. Wrote an emailed statement that protesters are not paid. Volunteer hosts and participants are stepping forward because they believe in democracy and the rule of law, not because a billionaire is paying them, the group wrote in the statement sent after the call. The irony is rich coming from a man who spent $277 million to get Donald Trump elected. We'd like Tesla takedown. Ooh, used Tesla prices have fallen by 10.1% when the price of used car in general rose by 1%. So it's kind of like an 11% drop. The irony is literally rich. On the earnings call, Tesla executives nodded to the falling value of used cars as contributing to reduced profits. There are other headwinds. While Tesla is less affected by tariffs than some rivals, executives said that they would hurt Tesla too, and Musk said he has attempted unsuccessfully to persuade President Trump to support lower tariffs. Alright, so women cannot become Catholic priests because the men in the church don't believe they're authorized to ordain them. Or ordinate them. There were theoretically women already in the church. If there were theoretically women already in the church, they could ordain women, and presumably not men. There aren't. Huh. I think they're talking about the tariffs are gonna hurt Tesla. Like, that is correct, because the tariffs are they're just a consumer tax. Because people don't know how tariffs work. You can't tax other countries. That's not how it works. If Musk doesn't signal an imminent departure from Doge, it would be a code red situation. I still believe Tesla could have a bright future if Musk returns his attention to the company, but he doesn't, like, do anything at the company other than just, like, shitpost all day and, like, invent Cybertruck. The worst car ever. I'll have to continue doing it for the remainder of the president's term, just to make sure that the waste and fraud we stopped won't come roaring back. But they're not supported. Like, those claims, again, are not supported. I'll continue to spend a day or two per week on government matters for as long as the president would like me to do so, and as long as it is useful, Musk said. He did not comment on his status as a special government employee that is expected to expire around the end of May, given the 130-day cap per year on work people can do for the government under that job category. It was enough for Ives, who told NPR via email that after the call that his team views this as the beginning of the end of his time in the Trump White House, like he had hoped to hear. I don't think that's... Yeah, he didn't do anything. He just went in there. Well, he did a lot. He went in there and broke a bunch of shit because that's what he thinks is progress. And then put Big Balls in charge of Social Security and the Treasury. That's good. Can we hear more from Big Balls? I want to hear more about racism from Big Balls. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen what happens when he focuses on a project? We get like the 20-ton indestructible death dumpster covered in razor blades. The Child Annihilator 10,000. Big Balls. That is a good Metal Gear name. I mean, they got Vamp. There has been a woman pope before. I didn't know that. He doesn't want Tesla to change over to producing robots instead of car. Oh, he does want that. I don't know, maybe. That would be fucking crazy. What a jump. The worst part of Doge is absolutely the fact that I have to publicly disavow Big Balls. True! Usually I'd be able to say I love Big Balls. Really, this if you think about it, this is what they're trying to take from us, is the ability to love big balls. I love big balls. That's me. Cancel me on twitter.com, but I love big balls. Mods. He's calling the robots Optimus? Oh my god. That's so fucking stupid. Promotes you on Blue Sky. Yeah, the way that it should be. Twitter's already a hell site. I'm literally only on there so that I can follow a couple people that are still posting there. And to like keep my eye on the pulse. There's also just good porn there. Like, I'm sorry, that's just something that is true about Twitter. Hey, what's up, Vixenova? What you looking at right now? We're just covering news. Hasbro could do something so fucking funny. That would be hilarious. Musk says Trump preventing him from building Legion of Robots. That does not sound like... I mean, only thing that Trump has maybe done that I agree with is stop Elon Musk from making a robot army. Have we seen the horse racing tests stuff on Twitter or Blue Sky or wherever? I think it's on Twitter. People are talking about horses and making them lesbians again. It's just like My Little Pony all again. Time is a flat fucking circle. Headcanon the horses as lesbians. Maybe he means that Trump isn't funding him to make robots for free. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think that's probably good. Imagining Hasbro engaging Elon in a bidding war over the hiring of the Pinkertons? Jesus. Send the Pinkertons to Elon Musk's house. Did someone send Elon Musk a pack of magic cards a couple weeks before it was supposed to release? I'd like to see him get shot by the Pinkertons. I mean, get caught by the Pinkertons. Ooh, they get right of first. They got them a retainer. It is canon that they're lesbians. Yes. The horse race test horses are lesbian. It is canonical to the horse race test universe. So. Get those Final Fantasy leaks from Brazil to the White House. That's so true. My Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set. Give me some of the cards. Can we just him? On Scryfall, probably. I don't know if they're gonna have the unconfirmed ones though. We may have to go like over to Mythic Spoiler. Because I think these are just the same ones that we already knew. Well, there's the Force of Negation. I haven't seen this. I knew about it. I just didn't see it. It's funny. I don't know any of these characters other than what 80 has shown me. I just legitimately only am like interested in this set because 80 likes Final Fantasy. Jumbo Cactuar looks very funny. Like, are we talking about FF9 remake news? But it was just Magic. I'm sorry. I know. Let's try Mythic Spoiler. The world's biggest paper gacha. That's so true. Why do we only have 284 of the 286 cards in Dragonstorm? That feels wrong. The set's out. We know all the cards. We have to. All right. Okay. Doesn't look like they're on here. Interesting. Why is M19 so huge? I don't know. I guess they just made it bigger. I don't know if that's like the image thing or if that's genuinely how much bigger it is than the other seals. I doubt it. It's probably just a thing with like the way that the image file is set up. It's funny. I do love cardboard. 80's said this before, but there's a line that I said once, which was, it only makes sense to me once it's in cardboard, and that's so fucking true. Like, I don't get shit until I see it in card game form sometimes. Like, I don't understand. I don't really get, like, civilization builder games or, like, city builder games. It's not really my thing, but I saw a game where it was cardboard, and I was like, I get it. I'm in. You attach a card to a mechanic and I'm in all of a sudden. I'm logged in. We're gonna jump over to Mother Jones for a second here. Exclusively to play Triple Triad. Pretty much. Have I played Cultist Simulator? I've heard of it. I haven't actually got a copy of it. I'm sure I'd enjoy it. The ultimate solution to your game design struggles have been just to put your ideas on Magic cards? For fucking sure. God, I wish my like game design degree was gonna do anything other than literally gather dust in my closet for the rest of my life. Making games was fun. The federal government plans to eliminate services for LGBTQ youth who call 988 the National Suicide and Crisis Hotline, according to a Health and Human Services budget draft leaked last week, sorry. The budget, first reported by the Washington Post, would go into effect in October if approved by Congress. Since the hotline's launch in 2022, callers have been able to speak with counselors trained to work with specific at-risk populations, including LGBTQ youth, who are 4 times more likely to attempt suicide than their peers. The service for LGBTQ youth has received 1.3 million calls, texts, or chats since 2022. In February, the program received an average of 2,100 contacts per day. We don't need that. Oh, you got it. Oh shit, I need to get water. Would you want a gray box together? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think that the crisis hotline is like really useful. Even just like they're trained, they know what they're doing. I would like it to be said too. We see this line here, LGBTQ youth are 4 times more likely to attempt suicide than their peers. For some reason, I find people on the right, or people just generally people who don't like the gays or the transes, they cite these numbers, right? They cite these like suicide statistics as if it's like a gotcha. Like trans people are more likely to kill themselves, gay people are more likely to kill themselves. And that's like because I think they think it's cuz they're gay or cuz they're trans, like it's got something to do with that, but like dumbass, it's cuz you treat them like shit. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not that hard to understand. It's crazy that like you would not even consider to even ask like why is it like that? Like is it maybe because they're being like ostracized socially and abused and a million other fucking things? I couldn't possibly be. Empathy is taught as being a sin? What? Really? Or are you saying that like metaphorically, or are you saying it like literally is a sin in Christian religion? I don't know that. I'm gonna grab some water. I gotta hydrate, man. Not literally. Okay. Sociopaths go to heaven. I think we were talking about the Pope earlier. I think one of the things that he said during his life was something along the lines of that he likes to think that hell is empty. And I really like that. I think a lot of Christians get caught up in like the hatred that surrounds the religion, unfortunately, because it's so often like a religion, organized religion especially, is so often co-opted by power in order to suppress and repress people. But the religion itself is one that tries to teach about tolerance and peace. Speaking especially, like, I want to talk about there's a trans girl who got arrested in Florida. Eden recently did a video with her. Let me see if she posted about it. Yeah, it seems like not. But I can't find... Let's see. There. Yeah. Marcy Reishin. I wanna, not Reishin. Rainton, or maybe Reishin. I need an interview. Here we are. I just need her to talk. I just need her. I need you to listen to this girl talk. She's so fucking funny. And this is a girl who is Catholic, which I thought was... Yeah, you gotta get out of Florida. Like, please seek sanctuary. We will take you in. We will make it work. American culture as it is socialized. Yeah, it's so heavily skewed towards selfishness and malice. Absolutely. Fuck you got mine mentality. I agree. I'm gonna just play this.
National headlines though, like I just thought it was okay. This feels for real. This and not for real, surreal. Like everything feels weird. You know what I mean? Like
I love her.
like no one knew me until like 5 days ago. Sorry.
Oh, I mean, no, it's okay. Your Twitter account has what? Did you reach 10K followers yet?
No, I have 6K, unfortunately.
But that's up from.
Can't afford sanctuary. I'm sorry, honey.
The Twitter is actually kind of one of the things I wanted to.
Pausing first. I love Marcy. She's so funny. Dead Domain does a great job in this interview. We'll watch more of it in a second. I just wanted to talk briefly about mutual aid and stuff like that. Which is that I know that it is difficult to afford things on your own, and that's how they get you. But there are ways to community organize things like this, especially shelter, and make it possible, even if it's not nice for a little bit. And sometimes it is at least worth keeping that in the back pocket. You know, reach out to those of you that to those of your friends that care and can host and would keep you safe, because it's not always about how much stuff costs, right? It's not about the money in your bank account. A lot of the time it's just about being there for people, from each according to their ability, to each according to their need, right? Absolutely. I just want to remind you that you're not alone. You have friends and you have allies. Obviously, you have community here, you have community elsewhere, I've seen. And I genuinely think you're a really wonderful person, and I don't want to see you get stuck somewhere that's bad for you. So, what I'm trying to say is that people have your back. And it's hard to not feel like you're stuck. Especially with no money and no transportation. It's so easy to feel isolated and stuck, but you're not alone. As scary as it gets, you're not alone. That is part of why I stream, and like, I mean, I love doing it, right? I love streaming, I love talking to people, I love interacting with people, I love getting my face on camera and just talking about stuff that I care about and I think is important. But one of the things that I think is important about streaming is getting my voice out there as a visible online trans person, and like reminding people that like we're normal people and we're out here and we can help each other. Reminding people that they're not alone, because it's so easy to feel bogged down by everything that's going on and feel like everything is like we're losing a grip on everything and everything's getting worse and worse and worse. But the people in your life are almost always going to be there for you when you need it, even if it feels really bad to lean on them. And that's something that I have had to come to terms with, and something I hope to help other people come to terms with. And I know that this is, again, it's just words, and it's not as easy as that. It's not, it's easier to say than to do, at least. But it is important to keep yourself safe. And part of that safety is mental safety and physical safety. Like more than physical safety in some aspects is, I mean, maybe not more than physical safety, but right after physical safety is your mental well-being. I have the fortune to be physically safe, and that has allowed me to engage in my, you know, my mental shortcomings and my emotional shortcomings, and try to be like take the time to be a better person. But that's not even it's something that capitalism keeps you so bogged down from even being able to do. You're just caught forever in an endless loop of work to earn money for rent and food so that you can stay alive and hope someday you'll have enough money to get out of this situation. But I do think that some people should consider taking a bigger risk. As much as that's scary and uncertain, if you have the people in your life that can help you, it's okay to lean on them, even if it's a lot. Especially if they're offering. I know a lot of folks who have trouble accepting gifts, right? And I know that's tough. That's a lot of the time it comes from gifts being kind of a no, maybe not double-edged sword, but like they're always expected to be paid back. I know like some families raise, like the way that they're raised is just always, it's always gotta, there's always something, some catch to it. Nothing's ever free. And it's really, really hard to like untrain yourself from that. And then also on top of that, like feeling like you don't deserve any of the help. Feeling like you don't deserve any of the kindness, but you do. You do. I can very clearly say that you do deserve the kindness and the love that other people show you. It is difficult even for me to like keep a grasp on, because I struggle with that a lot. I struggle all the time with making sure that I just making sure that I'm able to like accept that I deserve the good things that I have. Because there isn't really a deserving, right? There's not like a rule book that says you do or don't. You don't meet some criteria to deserve something, especially not something as simple as like kindness or respect. There's not a minimum like you have to reach. Made your New Year's resolution be that you wanted to force yourself to be more okay with other people's kindness and generosity being aimed your way. I think that's a really good idea, and I hope you've been sticking to it. You know, it is really, really hard. It's hard to accept help. We're taught from a very early age to value self-reliance and value our own like productivity, right? We're taught to value the product of us rather than the actual aspect of, oh, I'm all the way down there. Oh. You know what I mean. It's like you're meant to, you're trained to value your own individuality so much that it starts to be like a debuff to the fact that like you can't accept help because it would be a sign of weakness or something like that, or that you feel like you need to deserve something because, you know, gifts are transactional. When you go to Christmas, everybody gets a gift and everybody gives a gift or whatever. That's not necessarily what I mean. I definitely know like there are kinds of abusers who will like make every gift a double-edged blade. All the lecturing about productivity, exactly. Yeah. I don't even really remember most of the lectures because I straight up dissociated my way through them. I remember my dad yelling at me for dissociating because I would just be like listening to him talk and I'd tune out because like I couldn't focus on it. And then I got yelled at for like dissociating. It was so fucking crazy. There's a lot of things that are like we don't understand how they affect us until, at least all of the ways that they affect us, until we really start to unpick them. And I think it's really important to learn to accept help from people, because humans are collaborative. We ultimately are a species that works together. We learn language best from other people. We learn things best from interacting with humans. It's part of our brain. We like each other. We wanna interact and help each other. So ultimately, it's important to remember that it's okay to need help, and it's okay to accept help. You are not as stuck as it seems usually. It can feel that way because you're meant to feel that way, so that you keep yourself in the productivity loop forever. But you're not as stuck as it seems, and the world isn't as bad yet as it seems. There's still a lot that we can do. Even under the thumb of an oppressive overlord, we can do so much. I feel like I've shown I can prioritize productivity. Last 2 times I went to a con, I went for half days and left the convention half, call in my friends to go change into my work uniform in the con bathroom and leave to work a closing shift. That's so fucked up. Why would they? How could they say that to you? Service workers are not valued enough. Absolutely, they're not valued enough. Like, you need these. You sacrifice so much of your life to work at these shitty jobs that you don't want to work because you want to earn money. And then you're like told to be thankful for the job that you have, and you don't apply yourself enough when like the conditions are terrible and everyone is mean and rude to you, and you don't make any money, and like the job is tiring and repetitive, and you're told to, at a moment's notice you could be fired, or you could be made to work a shift that you don't have access to. Like, especially if they get you into a management position. And then all of a sudden it's your responsibility to be on the necks of everybody else. It's really gross. I do not like it. I do not like how we treat service workers. Labor is more valuable than we pay for it, absolutely, but also we should be valuing our free time a lot more. But we genuinely don't have the income to, and that's by design. They want it that way. Every bit of progress needs to be fought for, and that fucking sucks. It sucks to have to always be fighting to have the world get better. But they're not gonna just give it to you, because it's not profitable. Most fucked up thing for you is they genuinely don't mind food service. Yeah, exactly. I didn't mind working in food service. I love cooking. I love serving people. I loved working in the kitchen. I loved the energy and the friends I've made in the kitchen. But like, it drains your body if you're doing it too much, and like, you should be able to just work as much as you want. Because I genuinely believe, left to their devices, people will get jobs they actually want to do and use them to better society, because we care about each other and we want to work together. And we want to, show the things that we're good at and like that we love. It sucks that there's all of this like profit motive, and like you're not successful as a craftsman either. Like, you can't like, your hobby, that's another fucking thing that really bugs me, is that all hobbies need to be like monetized. My ex, who genuinely, she was incredible at knitting, but every time she would meet someone, they would ask her if she had like an Etsy store, or if she was selling them, or like how much she makes making them, and it's like, she doesn't, because it's just her hobby. Like, why do hobbies need to be monetized? it's always like, oh, if you can get some extra income from your hobby, sure, but like I would rather hobbies not have to be monetized to be considered successful. I don't like valuing the things that people love doing with a fucking dollar sign value or dollar amount. Why does somebody have to sell their art to be a successful artist? I don't think that's correct. It misses the point of art, but I think that people in business, people that are really capitalism poisoned, I'm not even sure they understand art, because we've got the whole AI art thing happening, which I think is a fucking travesty. Like, not only is it just a huge violation of like personal copyright and all of that, and all of the ethics issues aside, it's just like you're missing the point of art, because they see art as a product. They see art as something that you buy and sell and produce, instead of something that you work on and grow better at and like love and do for fun. This user can't tell the difference between artistic expression and fascist aesthetics. Exactly. I watched that, I don't know if you were around, but I did watch the Aesthetics of Fascism video that you put in my list. Speaking of things, your dad is adamant about being totally fine. Awesome. I actually, on my birthday, I went out with some family members for a dinner, and my grandfather, who is an engineer, he's in his like 80s, but he was an engineer in his prime, and he was talking about AI and how he'd like used it in something like to write a sales thing on eBay or something. And he's like, "Oh, it was so convenient, and I just had to check over it once or twice for spelling errors or whatever." And I was like, I mean, yeah, that's really cool. But then he started talking more about like how it could be used and things like that. And I'm like, but that's not. I had to like I really felt kind of bad having to put the kibosh on the dreams of this like 80-year-old engineer. But it's just not what he was saying it was. And I'm like, no, it's like, it's a problem. You know, if we can put aside the ethics concerns and the harm to the environment that it causes, and the blatant stealing of intellectual property, and the exorbitant expense of the energy costs, and the fact that it's being like inserted into everything, and that it's genuinely kind of a bad technology. If we ignore all those things, it's the way of the future. We created a program that can poorly handle all of the menial grunt work and made it take over artistic industries instead. Right? They're not replacing the right kind of work, like the right kind of labor, because it should be... I mean, it should be perfected for, like, things like... the very small, repetitive, and computer performable tasks. But it is being used to attempt to co-opt art. It's also, yeah, so much of it is just slop, yeah. Yeah, generative models. I used to be really on, like, oh, it looks like generative learning algorithms are kind of on the up and up. That's really cool. Maybe we can learn something about how people learn by teaching a computer how to learn. Like, that is really interesting. There are useful uses for it, but why are we using it to replace things that people do for fun instead of... Yeah, I bet that would save a lot of money. It would. I could train an AI to say stupid shit on Twitter, and that's all Elon does, so... I feel like an AI model would probably be more useful than a CEO in that case. AI can generate a shit ton of bad copy, but my copy can have erotic undertones, and it's far less damaging to the environment. That's so true. But on top of that, even beyond that, you made it. Even if it's bad, you made it. You made all of the decisions involved in creating it, and you put a piece of yourself into the work, and you took the time and effort to actually create something. Which gives it value. Even if it's not, like, good art, you know, whatever objective standards you're using, you're still, like, making art, which is maybe the most human thing that there is. Elon also trained an AI to say stupid shit on Twitter, and it's somehow perfectly dumb like him, because they trained it off of him. Was it Grok or whatever? Do you remember when they were trying to get us to, like, Grok stuff, like we Google things? I'm not gonna fucking ask an AI. The only time I've ever opened Grok is by accident when I'm fat-fingering my way drunk as fuck through my phone, immediately followed by me going, fuck, 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 go back, I don't want to use this shit. And then, like, going back through all my settings to make sure it hasn't fucking changed me to data collection. Ugh. I hate that we have to do so much more legwork to keep corporations out of our fucking business now. It, like, becomes exhausting to have any sort of privacy because they're so insistent on getting in your fucking underwear drawer. They want to know every fucking thing about you, and it's scam economy. It's always pump and dumps, AI, ghost jobs, bullshit. It is such a fucking shame that so many people that I know with a genuine, like, love of programming and incredible skill get completely sidelined because there's just not jobs. We were sold a lie when we were going into college that these were going to make us money, and now here we are, ready to work, applying for 1 million jobs, and maybe hearing back from one if we're lucky. It's so disheartening, and it's so frustrating, and it's so, like, it's demoralizing to apply to so many jobs and get nothing. Especially as somebody who's supposed to have a college degree, supposed to have years of experience. Like, I'm supposed to be hireable. Started swearing at Google just to get it to stop giving you AI results. Awesome. All new language models go through an extensive process of human-driven fine-tuning, where they underpay a bunch of people to reinforce or discourage various behaviors. Yeah. It's a stupid technology being used for stupid reasons by stupid people with stupid ethics and stupid morals. It is, like, it is the perfect technology for this period of clown government that we have and this period of clown worldry that we have in general, where everything just seems to be getting so much more regressive. I've heard a lot of speculation that this, like, conservative pushback is like a crackback against the Me Too movement. Like, all of this, like, people have gotten so much more radicalized on the right because men were asked to have even a shred of take even a shred of responsibility for their crimes, And that was just too much. That was just too much. Now we have to make sure women can't vote anymore. And that trans people killed themselves 100% of the time. Because that's what the statistic is, right? They're saying, oh, you're gonna kill yourself. They're making fun of you. They want you to do it. Because they think you're some sort of fucking either they are like just blinded by hate, or they think you're a monster because they bought the propaganda. I argued this the other day, and I really think that I think that we need more media literacy courses in the United States. And just kind of in general, we should be able to pick out disinformation. I think people should be able to see disinformation a little easier. And I know that there are people who are not smart, right? There are people that are gullible, and there are people that are not very intelligent. But I do not think that anyone is too stupid to learn how to not get tricked. People learn to avoid scams all the time. I grew up on the hard streets of Varrock in Varrock West Bank, hawking my granite malls in Thalador Park. You know, I saw a doubling money scam before y'all were trading on Wall Street for GameStop stocks. I knew. I saw crypto, and I saw buying I saw trimming armor. It's a scam. It's so easy to tell when you like scratch away at the surface even a little bit. You? Me? Alright, I want to listen to more of Marcy Rington talk.
Yeah.
Because it looks like you started your account like just a couple days before you actually got arrested. So what made you want to? Were those two things related, or did you just happen to start an account?
Yeah, I was using an alt-right like that. Yeah, and just saying kind of stupid stuff. And I was like, hey, I'm gonna delete this because, you know, if this does get national headlines, but I guess it has. Like, I don't want people seeing like my dumb tweets about like, I don't know, thinking like a cartoon character is hot or something. Like, I don't know if I want the world to see that, you know. And so I made like a new account just in case it kind of blew up, and deactivated my old one, and it didn't.
She genuinely seems kind of funny. Like, this is what Christians could be. They could be as cool as her, but they choose to be weird.
I mean, in order for it to work, it kind of does need to be big. You know what I mean?
It needs to have eyes on it. It needs to have that attention.
Yeah. Because if I went to jail and no one heard about it and made no political change, it would kind of be pointless, you know?
So I guess then you can kind of go into what do you feel was the point of, because you went through a lot of effort. You sent emails, you sent letters, you basically let people know your intention beforehand as a kind of act of protest. So what is the intention behind everything, and what do you hope to accomplish with this?
You know, I said several times when talking to reporters and stuff, like, I'm not an intellectual, I'm not a philosopher, I'm not even really intelligent. My intent is honestly, I was really emotional, and I was really upset, and I just wanted to do like abstractly like something. And I kind of knew that.
I'm just saying, like, the shit that is happening with the administration, with all the anti-trans laws, this shit is so draconian and evil and bad that it's like radicalizing this bitch, who genuinely just kind of seems like she's just doing her thing. She's fine. She's fine. I love her. She's like, I'm not even really that intelligent. I love that. Me either, bitch.
Like, if this did blow up, it would just make them look so stupid and show how just objectively really, really evil this all is. And that kind of worked. Like, people are seeing how evil it is. The people who sponsored the bill, they won't return like calls anymore from their constituents. They're like, like they've like put up the mattresses, you know, as they would say. I think this has made a lot of people look bad. I guess my main goal is to show my dignity and to show trans people's dignity, because I don't really.
It's about
Dignity is like my
dignity.
philosophy. You know, I believe in dignity. You know, I'm not a leftist. I'm not a rightist. My philosophy is dignity. You know, yeah.
One of the things
I love
I've
it.
noticed as you've interacted with other people online has been that you've mentioned you've called yourself a centrist,
Yeah.
and you also admit openly and talk about being Catholic.
Yes.
Now, those are two things that in the trans community aren't necessarily associated with most regular trans people. So I kind of wanted to
Regular. I don't like the word regular there, but
because when I think of Catholics right now, and this is not, you know, this is not.
I think it just
obviously
slipped
all
out though.
I'm in my church's basement right now.
I will try and be nice. I am predisposed to being enemies with Catholics. I was raised Lutheran, so you understand.
Oh.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
When I think of the modern Catholic movement, I think of things like trad Caths, right, which are very close in proximity to like the alt-right. Or I think of people like Matt Walsh, who are very heavy advocates of Catholicism, but obviously very against trans people. So I'm curious about how you leverage those two things.
Catholic. Have you noticed?
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not at all.
Which is so weird because I think there's a great tweet about how a lot of these like Daily Wire bros, you know, a lot of them are just like very much like overcompensating because they're all these like theater kids who are like trying to do this weird performative masculinity instead of just like normal masculinity, and they're like, I smoke cigars, I own a gun. It's like, okay, there's a lot of men who do that and they don't make it their personality because they're not losers, you know.
She's so fucking based. I love the shit she said. I mean, again, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of organized religion, but it clearly seems to be doing good for this lady's life, and more fucking power to her. I think more Christians should be like Marcy, where she's fucking. And I will say here, fingers crossed, please don't be a psyop, please don't be a psyop, please don't be a psyop. It would be so fucking funny if this was real. But I personally love the vibe of Marcy. Just as like just a regular person who just happens to be trans, who got radicalized by this shit because she was like, this is extremely evil and targets like my community. I think it's really probably means a lot that it came from a Catholic, somebody that doesn't really fit their narrative. You know, they think all of the transes are these blue hair pronouns, shit slingers, that they can dunk on. But this is just like a nice girl who's like kind of pissed off that this happened. I think she even says in this interview, I'm not going to watch too much more of it, but I think she even says in this interview that she didn't expect them to actually arrest her. She was kind of hoping that they weren't going to, but when she went to prison, she was like, fuck. Like, oh shit. I'm really in it. That is really funny, AD. I'm pulling that out or copying that into the scene so people can see it. Actually, I can just open it. There we are. Yeah. Friendship down. I was browsing Twitter all morning this morning, and I shouldn't have done that. I really shouldn't have, but I was like I got clued into this like Brianna Wu post, and I just like was scrolling around trying to like get more information. I ended up on Twitter all morning. Blah. The college D&D group started raving about AI last session. Oh no. Stop! Don't friendship down me. Don't -2 me. Stop. I'm so funny. You hate me so much. Alright. In the meantime, let's play some magic. Let's play some magic. We did news for an hour and a half, and we kind of chatted about all that stuff. That feels good. We don't need to keep ourselves too depressed. Change the category so I don't get yelled at. Nah, I like learning skills. Hell yeah. Based as hell. This chat app has been working pretty well. For me, at least. Did we get it? Hello? Ah, there we go. There's a lot of stuff that I'm seeing. Kill opponents' creatures, do all kinds of cast black spells. They're telling me I need to play mono black. I've got to do it. We're gonna play best of 3. I'm playing standard best of 3 with mono black. It's still pretty good. Hasn't necessarily gotten worse. When you're a mono black gamer, you're a professional hater through and through, and I respect that. Just like me. I think I killed that. I think I bolt the bird. It sucks to use that not at instant speed, but I didn't want to give them the mana. Because this is probably Ugin Hyper Ramp, right? Maybe? The Ugin deck is usually mono green. Ugin's just such a good card. Let's do a slasher. Let's see what you'll do about that. The Llanowar Elves, cool. You planning to block with that? Got the Overlord down. That's rough for you, buddy. I'm gonna hit you for a bunch. Uh-oh. That's bad. It's not getting through, but it will at least threaten health bar, so they don't just let it go. Play the Archfiend. Maybe they'll kill it with Elspeth. I think they have to, yeah. Limits their movement. Limits the amount of things they can do. Oh my god, they're making so many land. I hate that. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't even think about it. Oh my god. Just all of the best cards from white and green smashed in a pile. It's incredible. I make a 6/6. I attack your life. Play a land. Yeah, that means I didn't get it. Alright, you gonna kill with Elspeth? You've gotta sack the Elspeth, I'm pretty sure, right now. Which would be fucking hilarious. Because I've got the backup Archfiend. I could also full Insatiable Avarice next turn with the 5 mana. Probably get a Sheoldred. Rough. I don't know if that's what I would have done. Oh my god, and they drew the Sunfall? Fucked up. Got 6. I would like to draw this turn. I think we need to throw down the Archfiend. Let's go risky. I kind of, it's like, weird as it is, I kind of like the position I'm in. I'm kind of safe right now, so I'm gonna just do that. That sucks. Is that lethal? That's lethal. Should have thrown down the Archfiend. That was my bad. Alright, we need those. We need Duresses, probably. Harvester of Misery. Got the Momentum Breakers, because they're not really going to do anything. Got this Avarice, I never cast it. Drop Aclazot. Drop a Preacher, probably. Do that, I guess. Got lots of discard. It's pretty good. Probably turn 1 Raceway to start our engines, maybe? I don't know if it really matters. Threaten to cut down at the very least. Start our engines, Deep Cavern Bat. Let me see what you got. Elspeth Smite's kind of cool, but I can take that away later. Got the talent. Just gotta not play into the smite now. We're gonna do another bat. I'm gonna take that Overlord, I think. No, we take Sunfall. Let's play Preacher. Preacher attack. I should have attacked with the other two. I forgot I could. I didn't see that they were tapped out. Put down a Slasher. They're gonna be more scared of the Slasher, I think. You don't need to know anything. Ooh, they double block. That's fun. 4, 5, 6. So 6. I can do one of these things. I think the best move is Sheoldred. Ah. Now we can do both. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can do that. I don't even need to attack. They ramping. They gotta land. We love it. We love to see it. No blocks. I'll make a 6/6. Hooray. Now with the duress, I have lethal. No blocks. You can have it. I think we run that back. That was really good. Put in a lily. What you got? Gimme, gimme. Where's a Silex? No spelunking. Of course they drew the up the beanstalk. Fucking love that.
Beans? Damn beans?
They just drew it the turn after I had the answer. It just sucks. God chose them. It's okay. Down the slasher. Make them scared. They're just gonna sunfall me. Ah! That's fucking hilarious. I think I genuinely would rather see Overlord of the Hauntwoods banned. Then beans. If something had to go. Okay, so they can do Urza Silex. I think I just make them. Make them do it. Another Sunfall. Okay, we're using all their board wipes. Gimme. Ooh, that's a rough time to draw a cut down. Okay. There's so much removal to get through. And they just have so many value pieces. Fuck you. I kill my own guy. And when you tell me no, it means I kill my own guy again. I shoot myself with a gun. That was the dumbest stack I've ever seen in my life. Well, they can't stop me from hitting them now. They could Silex. Thus severely nerfing themselves. I love draw a card off of casting big creature. Yeah, I don't think anything gets me out of this, unfortunately. Definitely not that. I shoot my own guy. We got an orb. More mono black. Tim to War Machine. Opponent goes first. Gimme. Give me your stuff. I don't want that. I'm not feeling bad for you, red player. I'm not doing it. I'm not feeling bad for you. It's not happening. You're the main character of Standard. Get better land drops. Kinda using it all in one. Make a 6/6. What you got? Play another bloodletter. No tax. Don't need to. Was it? Did I miss lethal? Did I miss lethal and get blown up? They still had 8. So the 6/6. Oh fuck, that doubles the damage. I totally fucking forgot. That's my fault. My bad. That was a misplay on my fault. My bad. Drop the slashers. Drop the avarice. For the throat, because it's not gonna be as effective against their. Yeah, that's my bad. I will not miss it again. Maybe I should have kept a hand with more removal, but I got really greedy. I don't need land. I just need removal spells. Go away. Okay, well that's bad. Oh, come on, dude. I was so responsible. I kept a hand with a good curve. I was so responsible. I'm killing myself in real life. That was just mockery. Everyone point and laugh at me for fucking missing lethal and then exploding game 2 because I didn't draw any land. I do not have the Mandate of Heaven. I need to restart Arena. It does this fucking thing with best of 3. Hate when it fucks the UI up. That has been a visual glitch that has been in the game since launch, and they have not fixed it because they do not give a shit about best of 3 players. Be right back. More mono black. I literally lost a game last game because I didn't read the cards. So. Oh, I've had this like frog in my throat all day. I cannot get it out. Shut up, you know what I mean. Gimme. That felt good. That felt good. I don't know about you, but that was some professional hater nonsense. Oh, no, I don't think you'll be casting any spells anytime soon, my friends. I made them discard their ramp spell. They kept a really greedy hand, and I made them discard the ramp spell. And then I made them discard their second ramp spell that they drew. Damn, that sucks for you, guy. Give me another one of those. I would like all your ramp. You can't have it. It's mine. Alright. Oh, actually, we can get way more out of this if we attack first. Because that levels up my Muragonda Raceway, and it makes it tap for double mana. I would like to target myself. I'm just gonna grab Bloodletter, because I think it kills them. And I drew a Sheoldred. Who needs? I would like more of that to happen, I think. I didn't see any reanimation, so that's fine. They looked more like a fucking crazy combo deck. Or maybe they're just dinosaurs. In which case, ha. And also ha. Drop that. I'm gonna drop a single cut down. Because we're already adding in so much more. We're adding in more discard. Because the only small creature they showed me was Llanowar Elves, which I do want to kill. But I have more cards that can kill it. I think that's better. Mono black aggro is like a legit subtype, and I love it. You think we're gonna do it again, chat? You think we're gonna get to do it again? Gimme. What you got? Gimme. Oops, did you keep something greedy? Sacrifice your elf. Surely she won't have to rest twice in her. Aww. I'll play Unstoppable Slasher. Good luck. I win the game. Bonk. Lose all 16 of your life because the damage is doubled. Go away. that was professional hater gameplay. That was the worst. That was being the villain. I think I might be the baddies. That was a little fucked up what I just did to that guy. He just wanted to play dinosaurs. I was not letting him. That is justice after last game. I deserve that. Opponent gets to play 0 magic, and I get to play all the magic. Magic the Gathering is a game where there is an amount of fun that both players can have, and you have to intend to monopolize it. That's your fun. They don't get to have it. A double cut down, it's pretty good. They're just gonna draw a card off of the adventure. Maybe not. Hold and removal. Let's try to eat the removal, I guess. Making a 2/2. Okay. Got Sword Dread. Yeah, they were thinking about it. They can cast this next turn. I think it's... This is a better card, but this fucks their curve up. They're gonna be able to cast this in 2. I think we take the Dread Knight. It feels weird to not take the better card, but I think that's the right move. How about we kill this? Momentum Breaker to make him drop a card. They can discard a land, but they still have to discard a resource. That's going to keep them off the Virtue of Loyalty, hopefully. And then we also start our engines too. It's not an unstoppable slasher, but we got 2 of them in our hand. Maybe use all of the removal really quick was not a great idea, but I feel like that might have been the better move. Come on, whiff. No, the Dread Knight. Hit you for 1. Swing. Children, figure it out. Lose more life. I love it when you draw more card. Now we just need a Bloodletter of Aclazotz off the top, and I think we win. Maybe not. That is a Bloodletter. Catch me feeling extremely safe. Ooh, we'll leave Liege. Alright, so that means we gotta take out... We don't want to play Momentum Breaker into making them discard, because now that we know they're playing that. We can use the intentional stuff of Duress. It looks like they're being mostly... Let's still grab it, just in case. Drop the Avarice. So I might drop both Momentum Breakers, just to not accidentally make the mistake of forcing them to discard. And that also means we gotta take Aclazotz out, because we don't want to fuck that up. Lily's gonna do the same thing, unfortunately. Let's grab Feed the Swarm and Withering Torment, because they've got enchantments. And like run it like that. Ooh, just a Duress I don't think is gonna be the hand. That one's better. Toss the land back, I think. Bolt the bird. Cut down the elf, whatever. Give me your best card. Ooh, that's a pretty good card. It is a little while off, but I'm gonna take it. Okay. I mean, that ate the removal. That's pretty good. Is gonna suck a lot for just a sec. That Elspeth is gonna come down and kill whatever creature I play for sure. But it does force them to do it. And I have another Sheoldred in hand. I'm gonna play another one.
Join the fight.
I'll take the 3. They might get greedy and triple block me here. They didn't. That's sad. Show me your hand. Fuck! I got fucking juked. Sacrifice your Elspeth. Okay. Got a 3-2 again. Ooh, Siege Rhino. Are they gonna make everything fly?
Rise and seize your destiny.
Definitely need to run 4 duresses so we can get rid of that Elspeth.
Ascend on wings of light.
Elspeth just so steamrolly. Oh, I had all of them in. Ix's command, I guess, is kind of an answer to the thing they're doing. This one might just be a bad matchup. Like, if they get rolling, at least. Probably should have just taken the Elspeth. That was my bad. They destroyed the bat anyway, though, so it doesn't really matter. We gotta keep the duress. We cannot let them have Elspeth. Gimme. What you got? Nothing? Jeez. Now I look stupid. Need to draw more cards. We just gotta drain them. Easier said than done, maybe, but we got this. Oh, that's fucking awesome, because next turn I can yoink their big guy. Because I still kept the thing. I'll do that. We'll deep cavern bat real quick. Grab Baitor. Play the Unholy Annex. No reason to play the Duress. Swing. Yeah, let's swing. Like, the revival of Skirmish Rhino is pretty cute, but I don't know if it's, like, scaring me. Okay. We got there. Mono Black Gaming gets there. Alright, we got some mastery orbs. What can we get? Shiny skins and stuff. Mono Black Mastery. The mastery system used to be really fucking weird. You had to like earn so much. Oh, the Bloomborough Full Art lands. Oh, and all the sleeves. The Elspeth one is so cute. That's so fucked up to offer those to a sweet, innocent little furry like myself. Ooh, and a mythic wild card. That's pretty good. Severance Priest is a cool card. All right. Let's mix it up a little bit. I think I want to play this Bright Glass deck. It's really cool. Bright Glass Gear Hulk is a really cool card. Alright, let's see what our opponent's playing. Flesh Smith. That doesn't seem good. Alright. Make that green. We have Valgavoth's Lair in here because we can search it up with Bright Glass Gear Hulk if we need a land. Ooh, is this gonna be self bounce? It's card a card. Play a Collector's Cage. Ooh, that Overlord of the Mistmoors looks real nice to cast for free. Oh no, it's the Quarry Steelcutter. Was this like Grixis Quarry Steelcutter? Oh, is this maybe what Ash Lizzle was playing the other day? We're gonna toss the elf. It's not helpful right now. Not gonna be a turn to play it, unfortunately. Quarry Steelcutter deck is nuts. Can't really afford to block it. There's my one Crater Hoof. Authority and Dusk Rose Reliquary, probably. All right, game 2. We're gonna need Wire Mites. The Quarry Steelcutter is fucked up. Couple bases, couple split ups. Smith Smites. Well, we don't need the Smites. The Sentinels. Drop Crater Hoof. Hey you, how's it going? Yes.
No.
That makes sense. Drop a Paw Patcher, true. Drop a Evangelist. Drop a Lord. Alright, we'll play. That's...
Yeah.
This one doesn't actually give me early interaction. That's better. Prospect the salvage, I guess. Should have a turn 2 evangelist, which is nice. Hit for 4. Ow. Ow. Sandstorm Salvager is a good card. Top deck land. Nope. Eight. I have 8 damage. Can I get 9? No, but I think it's probably still better to do this. Put them on the back foot. Make it so if they fuck up, they die. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Let's try it again. Oh, did we scare him off? Are we too cool? No. Alright, we'll keep that. Collector's cages are pretty nice. I'm sure we'll see something. You clean Merlin's box, thank you. Mr. Stinky himself. Free bright glass. Hopefully. If we get there. Who to the bottom. We love to see it. Come on. Top deck and untapped land. Cringe. Cringe. Opponent is cringe. They're gonna board wipe me. Oh no, they're ninjutsuing. Okay.
Out of the shadows and into the fray. Take a break, will ya?
Yeah. It do be like that.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Oh, they used that way too early, bro. That is not a good use of that. Tell me. Oops.
Okay, now let's run away.
Okay. Mokutan. Yeah, give me free money. Person has never heard of the words instant speed. Kept one on top. No blocks. How about first? This. Cast for free. Take action. Authority and Duskrose Reliquary. Play Authority. Duskrose Reliquary. Auto pay. Sacrifice this. Exile your fear of isolation. Brushwood Verge. Collector's Cage on Breakglass Gearhulk. Making a watch, a warden of the group. Hit 4-3. Better be a board wipe. Are you fucking serious? Thanks. no, somebody didn't keep the right mana untapped. We win. There was a log at me. Wasn't even looking. How dare you? More break glass. All right. Oh, I'm being sent articles. Looks like Stonemaier Games is suing Donald Trump over recent U.S. tariffs. So I'm gonna feel really stupid if they're like red, but Collector's Cage getting a price break glass gear. Good. Getting Parting Gust isn't bad. It sucks a little, but it's not bad. Paw Patch Recruit and grab a Spectrum Sin. Oh. Paw Patch Recruit does give us this option. This. Cast that for free. Action. That and this. Green. Hit for 4. Sucks a little. Sucks a little. Elspeth get
I
it done?
will turn the tide.
Elspeth gets it done here.
Enough provocations.
On one's sword weapon? Hit him. Adjust my mic a little. How's that? Better? I feel like maybe this was a prank of some kind. Destroy the target creature. Let's do this. I'm gonna make a bunch of treasure. I'd like to make a big. Oh, come on, I didn't even get to cast my crater hoof. Fuck. Alright, they're doing token shenanigans, it looks like. I'm not really sure what their plan is with all these fucking colors. They got the parting gust and replaced with an Aven interrupter. That? We run it like this. Ooh. Health. Warden. Hey, sock up. What's up? I think I just need to go wider than them. They've definitely got the exile a tapped creature spell, so I'm gonna not attack. We are hulking that gear. I have 5 mana. First we do this. Play a Spectrum Sentinel. They're almost certainly going to board wipe next turn. So we gotta get in. Get in for what we can. Sunfall. And we got there. Skunk hop sock. Hopscotch. We got a pack. Fuck yeah. What we get? Windcrack Siege, nice. Alright, sorry. Before we do more Gearhulk shenanigans, I want to pull up article that was just sent to me. Not this. NPR article, the State Department appears to be changing its mind about what it calls human rights. Oh. That doesn't seem great. The Trump administration is substantially scaling back the State Department's annual reports on international human rights to remove long-standing critiques of abuses such as harsh prison conditions, government corruption, and restrictions on participation in the political process. Despite decades of precedent, the reports, which are meant to inform congressional decisions on foreign aid allocations and security assistance, will no longer call governments out for such things as denying freedom of movement and peaceful assembly. They won't condemn retaining political prisoners without due process or restrictions on free and fair elections. I don't know, man. That sounds pretty anti-American to me. Alright, forcibly returning a refugee or asylum seeker to a home country where they may face torture or persecution will no longer be highlighted, nor will serious harassment of human rights organizations. According to an editing memo and other documents obtained by NPR, State Department employees are directed to streamline the reports by stripping them down to only that which is legally required. The memo says the changes aim to align the reports with current U.S. policy and recently issued executive orders. I mean, yeah, I just didn't expect him to say it like that. Officially called Country Reports on Human Rights Practices, the annual documents are required by statute to be a full and complete report regarding the status of internationally recognized human rights. Human rights defenders say the cuts amount to an American retreat from its position as the world's human rights watchdog. What this is a signal that the United States is no longer going to pressure other countries to uphold these rights that guarantee civic and political freedoms, the ability to speak, to express yourself, to gather, to protest, to organize, said Paul O'Brien, Executive Administrator of Amnesty International USA. spokesperson for the State Department declined to comment on the memo of the Human Rights Report. NPR confirmed the memo's authenticity with 2 sources close to the process. That doesn't seem great. Yeah, this is stepping away from all of the kind of things that America's supposed to stand for, like all of the things that we're supposed to be, like land of the free. I mean, even I feel like even diehards have got to see the writing on the wall at this point, right? Like, we're the bad guys. The reports released in March or April most years are highly anticipated by foreign leaders and diplomats with a stake in how high their countries are portrayed. 2024 reports were initially completed in January before President Trump took office, but they've been re-edited by the new administration. State Department sources say the revised versions won't be released until May. The documents NPR reviewed confirmed reporting by Politico that reports of violence and discrimination against LGBTQ+ people will be removed, along with all references to DEI, because that's what is really important to fix right now. Among other topics ordered to be struck from the reports, involuntary or coercive medical or psychological practices, arbitrary or unlawful interference with privacy, serious restrictions to internet freedom, extensive gender-based violence, violence or threats of violence targeting people with disabilities. Weird that all of these things would be taken off. Kinda strange. By law, the State Department releases annual reports for every country, and they traditionally follow one basic outline. The cuts ordered in the Trump administration memo are not targeted at specific countries. Rather, they eliminate entire categories of abusers from all the reports. But some deletions are more noteworthy than others. The Trump administration recently negotiated the transfer of immigrants from the U.S. into El Salvador's notorious prison system. In a draft of the forthcoming report on that country reviewed by NPR, the section on prison conditions is erased. The only remnants of those violations are reports on prison deaths that fall into the category of extrajudicial killings, and a mention of abuse by prison guards in a legislatively mandated section on torture and cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment or punishment. In the report on Hungary, a marked-up version of which was distributed as a model for how to apply the new directives, the section titled Corruption in Government is struck out. Hungary's Prime Minister, Viktor Orban, has been called an authoritarian, and previous reports have noted restrictions to civil liberties. President Trump has called him a great man and a great leader in Europe. I mean, obviously this is all in line with what the Trump administration wants to do. They want to take rights away from people. They want to make it harder. They want to, first of all, they're going to dehumanize people, like, foreign, so that we can collaborate with nations like Hungary and El Salvador and Russia, countries that, and Israel, who are all doing horrible things to the people of their countries, and obviously other ones. You know, it's taking a step back from caring about human rights, because it's not compatible with the current administration. They don't care about human rights. They only care about the ethno state. Whether or not that's what they're saying, but again, this is all like in line with the shit that they said they were going to do. They're looking to lower the restrictions on what, you know, constitutes human rights violations, so that they can work with foreign powers that are restricting human rights, and then it becomes normalized, and they're going to strip human rights away. It's starting already, obviously, with people just getting fucking taken and disappeared. Not necessarily a good thing, I would say. András Lederer from Hungary's oldest and largest human rights group, the Hungarian Helsinki Committee, told NPR that the State Department's new policy weakens the position of human rights defenders in countries that have a problematic track record on these issues. You're removing pressure, and it definitely sends the message to the perpetrators that this is not important for the US anymore. People who specialize in human rights work told NPR they worry about the effect the cuts will have on the document's influence with the international community. You can't overstate the value in the real world of the actual State Department human rights reports being credible and impartial. The annual state report, said Christopher Limon. Until January, a deputy assistant secretary in the State Department's Bureau of Democracy, Human Rights, and Labor. You also can't overstate the damage that will do to that credibility if the Trump administration's edits are seen to diminish not just the scope of what are defined as human rights, but also if those edits are seen to play favorites. It's true. It also does, it leads the way towards, making accusations at other nations, which is not necessarily good. Which is not good at all. We do not want to be able to levy more accusations and say that, oh, look, you're on our list of human rights violations because you let trans youth get healthcare, which is that's a violation of human rights. Former Secretary of State Mike Pompeo complained during the first Trump administration about what he called a proliferation of human rights, and he moved to pare them back. He formed a commission on unalienable rights that focused on Revolution-era and post-World War II notions of rights, de-emphasizing issues like discrimination and reproductive rights, putting more focus on religious freedom and the right to private property. Because that worked out great, and that's why so many people are demanding change. It's so bald-faced. They're like, we don't like these human rights. We think that, like, people aren't actually getting discriminated against as often, or whatever, or like it's not important for women to have reproductive rights. The memo reviewed by NPR outlines changes that are far more sweeping. In 2013, then Senator Marco Rubio underscored the importance of these audits, saying they shed light on foreign governments' failure to respect citizens' fundamental rights, from the sexual exploitation of women and children to the denial of political rights to minorities. He said the reports showed that the United States will stand with freedom-seeking people around the world. As a Secretary of State, Rubio is now responsible for the reports. He is the person who, traditionally, would promote their release to the public. But under his stewardship, those violations he cited, sexual exploitation of women and children, and the denial of political rights to minorities, are being deleted from the reports. Man, almost like he's just a fucking liar and a grifter, and he doesn't care about people. He just wants to hurt as many people as possible and make as much money as possible before the world burns down. The reports will still include human rights matters that are specifically required by law, including war crimes and genocide, anti-Semitism, worker rights, and child marriage. Attacks on freedom of the press have to be reported, although not those on freedom of expression for regular citizens. For all of these required categories, the editing memo dictates that where multiple examples were cited in the original drafts, reporting should be reduced to just one example. Paul O'Brien of Amnesty International called this misguided. These things are not meant to be novels or cliffhangers, he said. They are deeply useful as reference documents to folks with all sorts of different needs. You're trying to understand whether to invest in a country. You're trying to understand how to approach a set of political actors who are now in charge of a country, and where you want to hold them accountable. The reports on Hungary and El Salvador are among 20 countries whose reports the memo direct must be flagged for special review by a senior advisor in the department, a political appointee. The other countries flagged include Argentina, Egypt, South Africa, Russia, Ukraine, Serbia, Italy, the Philippines, Canada, Mexico, and the UK. Crazy. They're gonna get special review and get changed, and oh my god, this is like genuinely really sickening. Yeah, let's just remove the guidelines on what makes human rights, and then like have our biggest spokesperson for that document be the guy to cut it all into pieces. It's insane. That's just downright evil. All right. Next, we got something from Wired. All right, looks like ICE is making some moves. Paying Palantir $30 million to build immigration OS surveillance platform. Yay, surveillance state. ICE explained the functions that it expects Palantir to include in a prototype of a new program to give the agency near real-time data about people self-deporting. Provide the agency with the near real-time visibility on people self-deporting from the U.S. according to a contract justification. Tool would help ICE choose who to deport, giving special priority to visa overstays. The document shows. I think it's kind of come down to the point too where like it's really important for people in tech to to stand up and not make this kind of shit. Like, if your boss tells you to make it, you shouldn't. Because it's evil, and that's fucked up. Palantir has been an ICE contractor since, of course, it's Palantir, so it's not going to matter. They're going to want to make that. All the people working there are people that want to do it. Indicates Palantir wants to provide brand new capabilities to ICE. The agency currently does not have any publicly known tools for tracking self-deportation in near real time. The agency does have a tool for tracking self-reported deportations, but Thursday's document, which was first reported by Business Insider, does not say to what degree this new tool may rely on self-reported data. ICE also has insufficient technology to detect people overstaying their visas, according to the Department of Homeland Security. Good. They shouldn't be able to. They're thugs. This is particularly due to challenges collecting biographic and biometric data from departing travelers, especially if they leave overland. Immigration Lifecycle Operating System. Immigration OS. Ugh. Nobody responded to comment. It's just gross. I think that people should, we should be publishing faces of these fucking ICE agents walking around plainclothes, kidnapping people off the fucking streets. But these are humans that have faces and addresses and families. Like, we can... Evil people aren't scared enough. We need to make them more scared. Back in my day, when a politician said something we didn't like, we just dragged them out back. That's not true, but we would like to build the guillotines. We also got a Wargamer article saying that Wingspan's publisher, Stonemaier Games, has joined a joint lawsuit over the tariffs because we're joining a lawsuit that will challenge the unchecked authority of the executive branch to impose tariffs. Yeah, that's awesome. And again, the tariffs have come and gone, creating so much instability. More fascists would read about Mussolini's end. Yeah. We do not respect fascists in this house. The Italians for sure do not respect the fascists. Hang those motherfuckers. Yeah, so it looks like because Stonemaier is an international company, or including products that have been in the manufacturing process. So they've been making them, and they're just getting, because the parts are being manufactured elsewhere. Interesting. I mean, that's good. I'd like to see people standing up, especially in the board game community. That's really good. Play another game of Break. I'll ask your Hulk. Yeah, if anybody wants, if anybody has stuff that they want my eyes on, make sure to send it over to me. You can also post it in the Discord, which there's a link for it, or you can do, I forget what I was saying. Doesn't matter. There's a command for the Discord, but the link is floating around. I straight up forgot. I was like middle of the sentence. It's gone. Ooh, reanimator. We're gonna grab Elspeth for sure. Hi, Tersa. There's Massacre Worm. There's not a lot we can do about it other than not play into it. We're not playing into it. All right. There's still a chance we can win. There's an Emiru scream? Who the fuck is that? What the fuck is an Emiru? Twitchy girl. Fair enough.
So long as we fight, hope. My blade brings justice!
Unfortunately, I think a Zombify still kills me. But it was the best move I had. We did get a free Elspeth. We're gonna put those in. We're gonna take out the Haywire Mite. Phases in. Even Interrupters. Out the Spectrum Sentinels. Got the Reliquary. Another Beza in. Drop. Greater Hoof. Drop Gold Vein. I think. No, drop an Evangelist. That. What you got? Ooh. Them missing in that is really good for us. Forgot to put anything in their deck that they want to actually discard, I guess. This? Gonna grab a Ghost Vacuum and a Paw Patch Recruit. Like a 3/3. Again. Am I a Twitch e-girl? Do I count? Am I an e-girl? I'm on the E. I don't know if that's the kind of E you mean though. I am an e-girl. I'm a digital girl. It's true. I live in a digital world. I keep living in a material world, or I'm a material girl, or whatever. Alright, we're gonna fake them out and see if they're gonna get them to discard something. I think we want white for this. Come on, discard something juicy. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Hi, Teresa. That's cool. Gimme that. I want that. Gimme, gimme. Yum, 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 yum. Offspring. Same wavelength. We're just so in sync. It's you and me, Cub. We're just so in sync. Help me do a little dance. Whoopee. Things look bad for you, do they not? I'm gonna make a couple 2-1s. This deck is so much fun because it's such a weird little toolbox. Let's see what we get out of Collector's Cage. That could be cool. What kind of free shit we get? Free break glass? Love it. We're gonna give this guy a +1 counter. Cast this for free. And then we sit back. Now even if they kill our ghost vacuum, we have an answer. I'd like to play an X's 5 Gold Vein Hydra, please. Hi, Allie. It is going well, and it has been. Fuck your Sky Crash. Do I just win? Fuck it. Figure it out. What did you discard? Massacre Worm? Okay. That's not so bad. Not gonna gain them any life. And next turn I'm just gonna punish them. Yeah, I'm not super worried about that. Guess I just play this. Gotta block with Massacre Worm. Oops. We did it. Send them to hell. Mono black climb out of plat? This is not mono black. This is Gearhog. We're on the way up. That's true. That's so true. You're so right. Except mono red. Me when I'm my own beast? Ooh, I really don't want them to do that, but I think it's better if I do this. Makes it harder for them to attack. You're gonna have to spend removal. Yeah, I'll just get the free +1. I don't think they thought that one through very much. Something tells me they might not have read the card. Authority of the consoles. And then let's grab. Let's grab a land. It's so true. I just recently lost a game to mono red because I forgot to read. Happens. It's true. Alright, bro. It's not that hard. I promise it's not that difficult of an attack. I promise it's not that hard. You just gotta block. You just gotta block and you don't take any damage. That's easy speasy. This is such a pretty card too. I love the Hydra on this. I guess he decided he was done. Someone is a little bit salty, I think. All in a good day's work. Playing mono black, I guess. Here's that, here's we've won this game. Sometimes your turn 3 is so good it makes them disappear. Makes them turn their game off. Sometimes they forget to read the cards and it makes them so mad they quit. Feels good. And plat 2. Deserved. Trying to get an actual game in. The best of 3 ladder is so much more tolerable. Just because people aren't playing so many like surprise decks. Not as many people are playing mono red in the best of 3 ladder, right? Because there's like sideboards. It's not impossible to run into it, not by any means, but is this gonna be an Ugin deck? I think this is an Ugin deck. I wonder if they're playing Ugin. Oh, they might not be actually. Wait a minute. What's going on? Stop. Stop. Free Overlord seems good. I think I'm just gonna +1 counter my elf. Maybe I should have blocked with it. Now that I'm thinking about it. But they've almost certainly got some crazy shit. Bonk. 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 That's all very, very cool. Except I'll trade for the Curing. Except I'll do this. It's a 2/2. I can make this a 1/1 by paying 2. I can do this. Yeah, let's do this. 3. X is 3 is 4 mana, leaving 1 behind for the Collector's Cage. This makes it a 3/3, but we don't want a 3/3. We want it to be a 1/1. We need it to be a 1/1, unfortunately. This is gonna target this. Cast a free Mistmoors. There we go. And then guess I swing. Yeah. Board with me? We're doing Esper self bounce, I guess. I'll take a treasure token. Okay. They're self-bound, so haywire mites are gonna be really good. Honestly, that might be all that we need, because we're kind of really kitted against this deck. Since we're generating so much stuff, they can't really, like, remove it all, and that's kind of how they win, is by grinding you out with removal. Meanwhile, we're, like, toolbox tempo, so we're just a little faster than them. They might be able to get me with, like, early removal, but I do tend to have pretty good, like, ease against this deck. Guess we'll see. That's pretty good. It's a healthy curve into turn 2 Paw Patch Recruit if they don't cut down me. Which they might. They did. They didn't. They're gonna know where to run me, though. That's fine. Another elf. Using all of that on the one guy, not very good for them. Killing just an elf. Make a Paw Patch Recruit. Punish them for playing removal spells. Paw Patch is so fucking good. Having to use a lot on just removing Paw Patch Recruit. Playing Overlord. I'll trade up for that, easy. This is 4. Overlord's coming next turn, buddy. What's the plan? I guess to get another... This town ain't big enough, yeah. They can't cast it, though. Ooh, did it get out of range? Ooh. Ooh, should you have double blocked that when you had the chance? Ooh. How'd that happen? It's cute they're making me discard it. Yeah, they're just kind of grinding me out, unfortunately, but I think this gets them. Come on, bottom two. You want to see it. We want to see 2 to the bottom. You don't want them. You're digging. You're digging for an answer, friend. 2 to the bottom, baby! Send them! Okay. They're just stalling us out. Is that the play? Oh, come on! Stop drawing land! What the fuck, deck? I don't really want to sit through this. They're just gonna loop this card forever, and I don't want to watch it. Throw in a couple bases. Like, literally a Bright Glass Gear Hulk would have saved me there, and I had 4 left in the deck, and I drew none. This feels weird, but I think it's the right move. We just don't want to give them anything to pick up. Ah! Hey, Nixie. How you doing? We got a damage in. Come on. Alright. Right now, we are climbing our way out of platinum. Skill issue. Blow up. Ooh, did I not play into the removal you had in your hand? Oops.
The real battle begins. Rise and seize your destiny.
Seems good. Go to jail. A matter of skill, which I have lots of. Blows you up with my mind. More. Yeah. Yeah, ban me. Should have played Valgavoth Slayer last turn. Did not think about it. Twofer. Alright, this is the poison deck. Oh, that's so true. Wholesome, family-friendly exploding. We just need to be faster than them. Okay. Even change anything? Grab some even interrupters, I guess. Yeah, sure. They made a Balatro sequel. Is this a joke? Oh, yeah. This is, yeah, it's the same. I gotta be honest, I cannot get behind the theming of Balatro. I don't like poker. I know it just looks like poker, but it's just like, it's not interesting to me. Like, the cards aren't fancy enough. They don't look good. I don't like it. I know, people say that. I've played it a bunch. And I just don't like it. But then they're just playing cards. I'm not interested in playing cards. It just gives me honk shoe. Not into it. Not into it. Hello. Hi, Matt. I am an April the Doe. Another. I don't really like... I don't really like it when the game does all of the things for me. right? Like when a crazy combo happens, it's cool a couple times, but like I want a game that gives me like I love Magic because it gives me so much like interplay between the cards and so much that happens each turn. I get that, but it's just not enough. It's like there's not enough complexity to the game that really interests me, and I just don't like the way that the like poker playing cards look, and I just don't really care about poker. Maybe it's a stupid thing. I don't like it. I know I should by all accounts, but it's just not very fun. I don't want to like get to the playing it a lot. I don't want to play it a lot to then I don't know. You're not going to convince me to play it if I guess is what I'm trying to say, right? You're a YouTuber? Nice. Like the cards themselves don't do anything, the jokers do it, and I think that makes me upset. I want the cards to do the cool thing. I don't want the game to do the cool thing. Does that make any sense? I don't know. It just doesn't scratch my brain right. I just don't care about math. But they still don't look fancy. They just look like playing cards. I don't really know what the right fucking play here. It's like, so we can whisper boots maybe. I don't want to play Space Station 13. It does not look like a game that would be fun for me. No, I don't. I already play one. It's called RuneScape. And it's better. By a lot. RuneScape is objectively a better video game. They did. Not nuclear, but there's an invention skill. Also, you're speaking from a position of no experience, clearly, and so I won't take your opinion into account. I know lots about Space Station 13. The way that you explained RuneScape to me means that you don't understand very much about it to me. I know enough about Space Station 13 to know that it wouldn't be any fun for me. Oh. Okay. RuneScape is already woke. Gamers don't like RuneScape already because it's got pronouns in it or something. They win. Shout out to Kissing. Real. Put in one beta. That's not a very good hand. That's a better one. God, it feels weird to throw a land back here, but I think we have the curve perfect if we keep it this way. Not to mention we can fetch the land with a break glass. Free break last Gear Hulk seems good. Free Elspeth seems good. That'll do. Play Haywire might. Collector's Cage. Right glass. Make Elspeth. Minus Elspeth, destroy that. +1 counter on Llanowar Elves. Make a second Bright Glass. Figure it out.
Strike from the heavens.
We win. And now we're in flat 1. This is where all the sweaty folks are, though. But we'll see if we can break into diamond. I like Tarkir a lot. I think this is a really, really cool set. It's pretty sweaty. At least best of 1 is really, really bad. But I play best of 3, so you don't run into as much red. A lot of the self bounce, though. Ooh. Okay, we'll keep it. Rough. Cool surveyor. Authority of the consoles. There's a lot of cool shit right now, but self bounce is still like the most easy to craft and the most good deck. Yeah, yeah, it's really neat. I just don't have the cards for it, unfortunately, because it's all rares. There's so much cool shit, but it's all rares, and it's hard to craft rares. That's why everybody's playing Self-Bounce and Mono Red, because they're easy to make. The Last Ride deck? That's cool. Oops. Oh, that's game, isn't it? I wasn't paying attention. They can hit me for half. 9, 10. No, they can't kill me. I don't think. That'll do it, though. That'll definitely do it. Alright. In that case, I don't want those. Okay, wire mites. Putting in a split up, just in case. Hmm. Ooh, yikes. That might get me. Let's try something silly. I'll patch recruit for 3. This on the recruit. Make a basic. Maybe they don't know they can kill me. You always gotta check. Alright, friends. I've been live for 5 hours. I think it's probably about time. We'll try to get out of Plat another day. They were good games. I was very happy. So let's take a look. Let's see who's... Thank you all so much for being here. For real, for real. It was excellent. We had some really good games today. Went over some good news too. As well as a lot of bad news, but... Better Shades Live. Brands Live. Sec. Making sure there's... I'll shoot you over to Robin. Good. Alright. Looks like she's playing Oblivion, so enjoy. All right. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I'll be back soon. Please go check out Robin. Let him know, type in their chat. Let them know that you stopped by from me. And at the same time, come back for some of their streams. Also check out 80's stream. They've been typing here. They've been streaming a little bit. Go check out her stream. She was playing Resident Evil last time. Once we get a little more figured out, I'm sure she'll be up around more often. So I will see you all very, very soon. Go do something nice for yourself today. You deserve it. So long.
I think I know what she's doing. Sorry, I still have her stream open on the bottom screen. Oh! Oi! Touch face and die.